I'm just finishing setting up a few things online. And then I'll be going into the game. Just a couple little like tweets and things I need to send out. Let's see. That is the Discord and Twitter and all that stuff set up. Should be good. Should be everything I really need. I'm gonna go ahead and get you guys off this screen while I'm finishing setting up the last couple things. That should be basically everything I need to set up. Always have to remember like 5 different little things that I need to get going correctly every time I start streaming. Hey, JJ. Okay. Holy crap, it's freaking hot here today. It's real unfortunate. It's freezing there. Well, I think you're lucky. You can bundle up. There's only so many layers of clothes I can take off before it's very indecent. Out to Idleshire to get this started. Rather be cold because you can't ever... yeah, exactly. Can't ever remove the skin. So I decided to go with Special Agent Kitty again today. In order to finish up this storyline. That's pretty cool. For whatever reason, I just never really stopped to look at it when I was playing on the trial account, to the fact that it actually updates even in this zone. Even when I'm inside Idleshire, the other zone updates to show Alexander. Oh yeah, I still have Nuggies out and he's still got that cool post-Moogle outfit on. Alright, Folly of Youth. Here we go. You're worried about Ranrox, don't be. Wedge won't let her come to any harm. Truth be told, I'm more worried about this business with me there. Still, we should be careful of making any rash decisions. So you could bet that's what the Illuminati want. For now, I reckon we should give her the benefit of the doubt. Innocent till proven guilty and all that. Anyway, we got more pressing matters to deal with. Namely, taking back that Codex fragment and pushing on into Alexander before the Illuminati have a chance to shore up their defenses. You ready for another round? Good. Sooner you get going, the better, I reckon. Oh, and when you're in the belly of the beast, be sure and break something for me, eh? Alright, now we can get into the Cuff of the Sun. Did I successfully send you the invitation? I thought I'd already sent you the party invite earlier, and maybe I messed that up. Oh well. I'm finally here! You gonna go with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Frog glam again today? Raid. Nah, no frog glam. You're on your secret spy. Light Kicks eyes fixed. Huh. Kicks his watchguard, watching for Illuminati sneaky peekers. Backfighting Illuminati, Light Kicks needs more jingly shine. Okay then. Yeah, so I managed to finish my samurai up to 60 just earlier today, which means I've now got the monk and the samurai both up to 60. So they're both kind of ready for Stormblood, but not exactly quite yet. I still need to run through the storylines for monk and samurai to pick up any last-minute skills that I need for them or anything like that. Then they'll both be ready for Stormblood. But I'm still not even there. I still need to finish 5.4 and 5.5 before I even get into Stormblood. That in your gear. Yeah, the 60 artifact gear might be good for glam, but I don't think it'll be useful for gear, because I've already got the Pancratius or whatever gear. The Shire gear for monk and samurai, which should be the best gear I can get. But it might make for some good glam. What? Maybe I will. Minions. I got a pretty good list of minions going at this point. Sure, not nearly as many as some of the rest of you, but a decent chunk. Goblin. I don't want to do an Illuminatus since we're fighting against them, but I will take a goblin in with me. Your friend says he could tank for us? Sure. There. Yeah, anyone who's interested in coming along with us and hanging out and running this stuff with us, go ahead and invite. Ren Moonfang. One of your static buddies. Yeah, I didn't even notice that when we had changed around, I don't know, party leader or added someone to our party, that it had just dropped us out. Oh, he actually still needs to finish these quests? This is the exact one he stopped on. Guess I need to get a little bit back into the swing of Machinist since I haven't been playing it the last few days. Just make sure I remember where all my buttons are. Oh, great, it's a Voltron fight or something. Or not. It looks like this machine is able to Kage Bunshin. That's interesting. Ow. Okay, no idea what these are gonna do. Oh, they're just jetting off in different directions. Okay, so that one was able to duplicate itself. Let's see what this one can do. Oh. Looks like Aggie's inspecting the floor. Oh, worst possible time for me to use hypercharge. Took a TV to the face, I will skin you. JJ. Why are you taking tank busters to the face, JJ? Nunya beeswax. There we go. Guess I don't need to Peloton with these short distances, but I may as well. Place the water in the middle. Alright. Ultra Flash, hide behind ice. Oh, there's Ultra Flash. Whoa. Okay, no one tell JJ. I think I'm taking tank busters to the face because both our tanks are dead. Oh, let me just check out this section of the floor here. Make sure it looks good. Yep, nothing going on here. Talks as if I can't hear. I don't know. Sure, I'll roll on all this stuff, I guess, just in case any of it's good. Ooh. Yo, what a gamer getting all the loot. Not sure what I'm gonna use all of it for, but guess we'll see. Ren's got a pretty cool design going on. He's a hot bunny. Alright, Mide, let's see what you got. Sure. You haven't seen Roundrocks, have you? I was looking forward to hearing about the new treasure she's found. I see. Well, I will not lie to you, some of it is true. I did meet with the Illuminati, but that is not the whole story. Allow me to explain. You're saying you handed over the Codex fragment to stop the Illuminati from coming here and taking it? Yes, but the fragment I handed over to them was not but a stone picked from a pile of rubble. The true Codex fragment is here, safe and sound. I bloody knew Quick Thinks was lying. The way he told it, you'd been working with the Illuminati all along. I would have bilged a lot of it. I am afraid not. Quick Thinks told you true. In fact, it was I who first taught the goblins how to summon the Primal. I meant only to use them for my own ends, of course, much as I did you. The author of the Enigma Codex was an ancestor of mine. The creation of the so-called perfect world proposed within it has long been the goal of certain members of our tribe, myself included. For years we strove in secret to realize its high ideals, free of the twisted elitism which seems to have infected the Illuminati. During that time, there was one who served as our leader, a man who made us believe that our perfect world was within reach, a man with whom I fell in love. I wished for nothing more than to see his dreams come to fruition. So blind was my devotion, I agreed to help him summon a primal without a second thought. The danger to our lives never even crossed my mind. But on that day 3 years ago, I came to know the folly of our mission. In an instant, the infernal machine laid waste to our hopes, snuffing out the lives of my companions, and the man I loved was dragged into its core. In a last desperate attempt to make right our mistake, I called forth a barrier with which to seal Alexander. At that moment, however, the codex shattered, and the Colossus vanished without a trace. The dust settled, I found myself surrounded by the broken fragments of the codex, the cold, accusing remnants of our dream of a perfect world. We were fools to think only of the future. I did not realize it until my friends were gone, but the time we spent on our journey together, pursuing a shared dream, those moments were as precious as any paradise we could have hoped to build. It's a sad old tale, I'll give you that, but it doesn't explain why you had the Illuminati summon the Primal, or why you had us help you infiltrate it. After everything you've been through, you can't seriously think any good will come of reviving Alexander. You all but said as much yourself. Good has nothing to do with it. Understand, I did not act out of any lingering adherence to my old ideals. I simply wanted to see him again, and perhaps walk to the ends of the world with him. Him? They cannot mean Alexander. Not Alexander itself, but the soul I believe still resides within. Soul of Uplander sleeps in giant machine? Never has Backrix heard such unsense. Mide must abandon this. Now's not the time. I've got one more question to ask you. What happens when all the codex fragments are brought together? Alexander was born from hearts that yearned for a perfect world. The writings of the Enigma Codex inspired such a desire. But they are more than just a collection of texts. The Codex can also be used to control the Primal. Be precise, 2 elements are required. A complete Enigma Codex and one capable of reading it. When both are present, Alexander can be commanded to transport its residents wherever they choose. I myself was once able to read the Codex. Those days are long gone. Now the fragments are as dead to me as the stones beneath my feet. There's another, however, to whom the Codex still responds. One we all know quite well. Round rocks? Are you saying that little girl is the key to controlling a bleeding primal? And just in time for Wedge to tell us what? She's gone? Yeah. Round rocks. Round rocks has been captured. Uh-huh. Just in time. Curse me for a fool. Should have known better than to underestimate the Illuminati. I assumed the missing piece in their plan was the Codex fragment. They were talking about round rocks all along. We must mount a rescue. Now, without delay. To the Illuminati, she's no better than a cog in that monstrous machine. It is like that she is being held somewhere in or close to Alexander's upper body. Continue your push through the left arm. While the Illuminati are distracted, I will search for a way forward. Wow, JJ. What is that? Where's that mount from? Alteroit. Rita? Stormblood normal raids. Delta scape. Jesus. That thing is huge. Oh, the panda. I don't think I have a ton of really amazing mounts or anything. Got a couple lanners, got most of the horses except for Nightmare. Grabbed a behemoth, an Armin, and I got the Magitech Sky Armor from PvP. Still need to get Nightmare, and I still need to pick up the rest of the lanners so I can get Firebird. Jesus. Yeah, Ixion. Rare Fate mount. Huh. Exhaust ducts, everyone go into a pipe. It's like, hopefully we'll all come out of the same location, but whatever. Really? Okay. Make sure to get to a different one. Hey, little black squirrel. I forgot. That's the minion I was using the last time when we started the Alexander Raids was my black squirrel. Oh yeah, I forgot something. Turn those volumes on. Sure, why not? Drill him. Ow. Shot in the face. Just unload. Oh, what's he about to do? Let me get away from everyone else just in case. Oh, Sizzle Beam. Okay. Yep, good thing I turned him away then. Whoa. The claw? Oh. Oh. It's like a crane game, and people are just getting picked up. I have been chosen, Red. Oh. No idea how you got in front of the tank. Oh well. Hit him with a burst of like every single one of my big abilities. There we go. I'll burst him down. Very nice. Let's sit up. Like Dr. Wily or Eggman trying to fly off. I think he's gonna make it though. Nope. He definitely didn't. Oh, okay, never mind. It's just how it goes when everyone else has already left. I always end up with so many of these Alexander parts. Never, like, enough to actually get any good gear from them, but just a ton of, like, random parts taking up my inventory. Uplander sends quick think scurrying. Illuminati think twice before threatening us again. Uplander nearly through left arm. Next, Uplander must push forward into inner parts and save Randrox. Congratulations on your victory over Quick Thinks. While you were busy dismantling his flying machine, I finished charting Alexander's interior. The chamber you reached is situated in the innermost part of the left sector, which means your next aim should be... Backrix does not trust Treasure Hunter. 3 years ago she summoned Metal Giant. Backrix wonders if she still wishes to finish mission of dead comrades. I do not blame you for doubting me. Truth be told, my former mentors often stressed that were they the unthinkable to happen, it would be my burden as the youngest to carry on our work. But building the Codex's perfect world was their dream, not mine. I only borrowed it. As long as I was with those I held dear, I could happily have devoted myself to any cause. Seeing their passion, their joy, that was what filled me with resolve. And it was that which drove me to collect the pieces of the Codex. All their talk of learning and reason, of justice and perfection, meant little to me in itself. Sometimes wonder why I was able to read the Enigma Codex in the first place. Mayhap it was because my youthful mind was as blank slate, receptive to any ideal, if put convincingly enough. In the end, of course, it didn't matter. The Primal took my friends' passion, their joy, and their idealism, and ground them into dust. Though I survived, my commitment to the cause did not. Put simply, I had no need for a perfect world without them to share it. So believe me when I tell you that I did not seek Alexander's return to realize the dreams of the dead. I only wish to see him again. Meaning your leader. The section of Alexander you have been exploring is called Midas, after a king from a legend of Eld. Midas entreated the gods for a finger that would turn all he touched into gold, and the gods duly obliged. In his carelessness, he transformed the one he loved most in the world, into a lifeless golden statue, and thus the thing he coveted became his undoing. So it was with me and mine. Had we but paused for a moment to consider the means and not simply the end, mayhap my friends would still be alive. But we did not, and they are gone. My one remaining wish is simple, to speak with the man I love once more. If I could do that, I would be satisfied. There, I have told you everything. Assuming no one else wishes to question my motives, I would speak of Round Rock's rescue, as was my original intent. Now listen well. Alexander is divided into 3 main sections, each powered by an independent core. You've already fought your way through to the innermost part of Midas, the left arm. The core lies only a little way beyond, but you may be sure that the Illuminati will have deployed the bulk of their forces to defend it. Hold on a minute. Why would they choose to keep Round Rocks there? The cores are just power sources. You are correct. And the answer is they wouldn't. Round Rocks is most likely being held within Alexander's upper body. But the Illuminati have locked the entrances from either arm, making it impossible to enter. Our only choice is to stop the core, and in so doing, stop Alexander. I see. Why, that's actually rather clever. The Illuminati need Round Rocks to control the Primal, but if it can't move, they'd have no need of her. At the very least, they'll have no choice but to keep her safe until the Primal is in working order again. Activating those cores would have used up every crystal the Illuminati had. If we destroy the second one, I doubt they'll have enough to get them operational again. Do Uplanders truly think Metal Giant can be toppled? Treasure Hunter truly believes Soul of Lost Love sleeps in Metal Giant. Madness! But Backrix does not doubt resolve to rescue Round Rocks. Go with me there, deep into Midas, and deactivate second core. Do not underestimate Illuminati. Day and night they bring supplies into Steel Fortress. Backrix suspects Illuminati are tinker making new weapons. Thanks for the follow, Snowblind Eyes. And into Burden of the Sun. Oh. Okay, now that mount I really like, JJ, just because of how goofy it looks. What? Red? Balloons? Just tossing balloons into the sky. I still have, only got a few of the pumpkins left. I do have this. Oh, that's one of the firmament mounts? Oh, unfortunately, I don't think I have my... Did I put them left? There we go. Yeah, I did manage to pick up I basically picked up like a stack of the prismatic hearts since I could just buy them from the merchant, and then I ended up getting like 50 more just by running the quest to see all the options in it. I have some of those too, but I think those are in... Yeah, those ones are on my retainer. I've also started building up a bunch of the material containers, JJ. I'm thinking, like, just before going into Stormblood, I'll probably, like, pop all of those material containers all at once one day, do, like, an unboxing stream or something, pretty much, right? Since these are the 3.0s, which are only good for Realm Reborn and Heaven's Word, right? I'll just pop them all just before I start 4.0. I kind of loved the look on my character's face when we came in. He was just like, what the hell is that? Alright, let's put these goggles on. Before, so you know death might happen. You'll be fine, tank the bosses where they fall. Okay. That's just the tanks figuring out how to do it, basically. Oh, there he goes. So what are we doing now? Okay, I'm gonna focus over here with where everyone else is. That way we can burn this boss down faster. Oh, knocked me straight into the fire. Focus this one. Which one are we focusing on here, DPSs? Alright, I'm just gonna focus on the one I'm already focused on, because it seems like they can't make up their minds. Oh, what are they doing? Oh, dropping on top of my head. Okay. Oof. Okay. Now are we fighting Voltron? Yup, now we're fighting Voltron. Alright then, let's do this. Oh yeah, it's great music. This is awesome. Bum, 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 bum. Na, 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 na. Bum, 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 na, 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 na. Ow. Oh, they're splitting up again. What are we doing now? They're just spreading out, or are they just doing a big attack? Just doing a big attack, it looks like. Oh. High arithmetics and magnetic levitation. I don't know what those do. Magnetic levitation. Oh, stack. There we go. Sins of the Sun. How you doing? Come on. Like, blow up or leap. Oh. Cool guys, don't look at explosions. I'll pop the goggles off. Tons of Maiden stuff. Maybe I'll be able to pick up a piece or two after I'm done for today. The Maiden knot. Second core, I do believe. One that's out of commission. Alexander won't be going anywhere. Diane, would that I could see you just once more. Farewell, my love. You! Too frightened to face us alone? I see. Not that I blame you. We all know what Ash did to you last time. To usher in future that has been writ. Even strongest Gobby must sometimes pretend to be weak and let enemies win. Pretending, were you? I suppose losing this core was all part of your plan. Don't make me laugh. You know as much about the future as we do. Quick Thinks knows all. For example, Quick Thinks knows one among Uplanders carries true fragment of Enigma Codex. Seems the game is up, Biggs. No hiding the truth from Quick Thinks. Very well, I admit it. I have the fragment. I won't be handing it over to the likes of you. I love how we send the guy with the shortest legs possible to be the one they chase around. Although he is being chased by goblins, so he's probably okay. Which means he knows that what you're carrying's a worthless rock, while I've got the genuine article tucked away in me small clothes. Bunch of idiot goblins. Time to go. Pig thinks already knows the conclusion of Uplander's childish games. He's coming for me. Eh? What's he waiting for? Long ago was outcome decided. Uplanders think they are victorious, but luck is no friend to them today. And crap. There goes the elevator. What? And now Enigma Codex belongs to Illuminati. All pieces fall into our hands. These weird bat-winged goblins just diving off the edge. Far as I can make out, the thing's in good working order. No damage, no signs of tampering. I can only think it was an energy fluctuation that did it. Just bad luck. Bad luck? You're saying it was pure chance that the platform stopped at the exact moment? Then what about Quick Thinks? There's no way he could have predicted something like that. The odds would be infinitesimal. Well, however he did it, the fact remains that he did. But that doesn't mean we have to stand for it. When someone takes something from you, you just have to take it back. Oh my god. What are you guys doing? JJ. Prepare for trouble and make it double, I choose you. Get on my back, I'll carry you. Is that supposed to be like a buff Pikachu or something? Or no, is that supposed to be the Beware or whatever? Mental people's that I James, surrender now. Till sea swallows all. What? Okay, I need to be showing this off, actually. Your nonsense. Doing Team Rocket. This is what looks like Team Rocket's blasting up again. Till sea swallows all. That's a giant stacked Moogle, that one, that's for sure. Or you do. Kupo. Oh god, you just posted the entire list of symbols too. Oh, Ren did. Posted the entire list of symbols. Yeah, I've already got those. I do actually have those ones. I have them here, I think. Yeah, see, I've got them. And the Unicode characters. Not even the Dragon Balls can help you now. Can help us now. Oh my god, you guys. Oops, wrong button. Gun show. Oh my god, sexy Moogle. Great job. You have so many of these macros, don't you, JJ? You Comet Ice Rawr. Easily dodgeable mechanic. Oh my god. To be continued. Would you like to uninstall? Yes. Okay, last one. Raid mechanics failure. Would you like to uninstall? Windows raid fail 8.1. Oh god. Let's see. Nah, I won't need that much. That'll work. Do Uplanders forget something? Matters are too urgent for such foolish doings. What? Tongue flaps of Uplander make Backrix almost laugh. Uplander claims already to have stopped Core and lost Fragment to Quick Things. Look here, Uplander. Backrix has brain case like steel trap, catching all heard things, all seen things, and he saw Uplanders leave but few moments ago. Backrix senses something is amiss. Gob in the machine. Backrix is certain that Uplanders left for Metal Giant only moments before returning. He watches Uplanders disappear over horizon with own two eyes. But it is impossible to return so soon if Uplander's tale is true. Why Treasure Hunter also makes such claims? Acrix does not know. Go, Uplander, trade tongue flaps with me there, and together think of explanation. Have you been able to make any sense of Backrix's account? According to his version of events, we would scarcely have had time to reach the core, much less shut it down. But we were all there. We all know what happened. Are you sure he's not just confused? Maybe he got lost in all that data of his and forgot the time. Afraid not. That is, unless the goblin standing watch near Alexander was also confused. His reports corroborate Backrix's. Now something else is going on here, I'm certain of it. Question is, what? If we assume for a moment that the goblin's accounts are true, then hardly any time has passed since we entered the barrier around Alexander. Time stopped? Impossible. Impossible? You mean like Quick Think's predicting exactly what was going to happen in the core room? I hate to say it, but maybe he wasn't talking out of his ass. If time doesn't work the same in there, maybe he saw the future. Maybe another explanation for that. There's a device deep within Alexander capable of performing complex mathematical calculations. It's not outside the realm of possibility that it could be used to predict the outcome of simple events. Using mathematics to predict the future? Now, even if I could believe that, it wouldn't explain this business with Backrix. Biggs is right. Perhaps the presence of the Primal somehow disrupted the flow of time within the barrier. It's only a theory, of course, and a far-fetched one at that. But it might go some way towards explaining recent events. To be clear, you are implying that the Illuminati are aware of this temporal disruption, and have been using it to somehow gaze into the future. Very well. If you're willing to accept that, why not go further? Might it not be the case that they have found a way to bend time to their will? By moving back and forth in time, the Illuminati could effectively manipulate the present however they saw fit. They would ever remain one step ahead of us, our every effort doomed to fail from the first. Now that's a sobering theory. But it's still only a theory, right? There's no point panicking just yet. Wedge, give the chief a call on your link pearl, why don't you? If anyone knows how to untangle this knot, it's him. Chief, it's me. It's about Alexander. You noticed something strange about time inside the Primal. What? No, not our time inside the Primal. The time. I mean time itself. Chief, it might be best if you just came here. Aye, aye, we'll await your arrival. Oh. A rank S just popped up in the Western Highlands. Is that a heated debate I hear, boys? You started without me. Now, what was that you were saying over the link pearl? Something about running off out of time. Sid insisted that I accompany him, though I would have come even had he not. Matters have taken a turn for the worse, I gather. Oh, there goes Alexander. Sick and tired of waiting, gonna move again. You could say that again. The etheric fluctuations are akin to those I observed shortly before the Primal's awakening. In the absence of a functioning core, its form is dissipating, albeit slowly. Stola, would you mind lending me your goggles for a moment? Can't hurt to have a second opinion. And there it goes. What the 7 Ls? The ether pouring from the Primal is flowing backwards, as if time were passing in reverse. That cannot be. Such a phenomenon is wholly without precedent. Knowing so little of this Primal's capabilities, however, would be remiss to discount the possibility outright. If it is as we fear, then at this very moment Alexander could be undoing our efforts to shut down its cores. All of our labors will have been for naught. Ah, the treasure hunter of whom we have heard so much. You seem unperturbed by our outlandish speculations. Was this perchance the subject of Wedge's communication? Gods help us. If there's any truth to this, it won't matter how many cores we disable. The Illuminati will simply undo any damage we caused. And what do we do, Chief? How do we even begin to fight something like that? How about we just go for the main core and destroy it? To erase the past. To return to a clean slate. Could Diane have known? Preparations for restoration of Enigma Codex complete. Calculations show margin of error for true readings is 0.03%. Foolish Gabi. When future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure. Listen well, chosen of Illuminati. At last, all pieces are in place. No longer must wise suffer foolishness of unwise. Time has come to backstrike. Inferiors will make way for a perfect world or die. Now, restore Enigma Codex. Now is Alexander's Illuminati's to control. Soon will cores disabled by Uplanders be disabled no longer. Reverse time! Oh yeah. Good music. Once power flows to third core, Alexander will be fully operational. With third core will its true power potential awaken. Wings of time will unfurl. All of history will be at mercy of Illuminati. Chosen ones will amend mistakes of past and reshape world into perfection. At last, prophecies of Enigma Codex will be fulfilled. And Quick thinks all thoughts will rule as king of new world, of correct world. Chosen ones, menders of history, be proud to serve as builders of this paradise. Oh, and there goes the rank ass in the Western Highlands. Someone killed it. You still and the chief have returned to Matoya's cave. Don't worry, between them, they're sure to find the answers to our problems. If it isn't waiting on a shelf in the Charlian Annals, it'll be in some forgotten corner of the chief's brain. You mark my words. Well, next time we meet Quick Thinks, we'll be ready for him. Adventurer, there's something I would like to discuss with you. Mayhap it would be best to wait until we are safely back at the shortstop. I'll see you there. Another one popped up. This time it's rank A, and it's actually in this area. Oh well. Suppose I should start by apologizing for everything. Were not for me, the Illuminati would never have summoned that infernal machine, or gained the means to control it. Now Quick Thinks possesses the power to manipulate time, foresee the future, and erase the past. I dare not think how he will use it. Returning the cores to their former state was but a foretaste. When all three are active, and Alexander can traverse both time and space, nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that, Asheron. Somehow we must find a way to stop them. But first, we must rescue Roundrocks. Of all the innocent victims of this story, this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. Shortstop just isn't the same without her. I hope someone will keep her treasures safe until she returns. Ash, I think we killed it. You guys were the ones who went after the rank S that came up earlier in the Western Highlands. Found it and slaughtered it. The Quirrell and the Colossus. Ah, adventurer. Oh, you killed a level 60 gorilla here. Okay, so you guys took down the rank A that popped up later. You come at an opportune moment. It would seem we have a visitor. I was pacing about thinking of Round Rocks when something in the shadows drew my eye. I caught only a brief glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to Quick-Thinks' constant companion. Shinoa, was it? If the coral's here, there's a good chance her Illuminati keepers are close by. We best track her down, and quickly. Follow me. Just as I thought, it is Shinoa. Or is it? One coral kitten looks much the same as another. She doesn't seem to have brought any of her friends. Over there. Uplanders! What are all these snap crashings and... An Illuminati spy, sent by Quick-Thinks to observe our movements, like as not. Given the sizable disadvantage at which we find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of duty. He spent his final moments babbling about all the Illuminati's deranged schemes. Claimed that once the final core was activated, Alexander fully operational, the fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with it. He seemed quite convinced that Quick-Thinks was a prophet of sorts, a traveler from the future come to the present to return history to its proper state. And that's not the half of it. According to him, the battle for history has already been won, not by us. The future has written the Enigma Codex and we but play out our roles in it. Quick-Thinks, a traveler from the future. That would certainly explain how he was able to anticipate our every move. But could it be that he has already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all our efforts been in vain? Tongue flaps of crazed Illuminati make braincase hurt. Backrix would speak of different subject. What brings Uplanders back to Shortstop? Having settled upon a plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our final preparations with Master Matoya, when this kitten scampered in, mewing as if to beckon us. We duly followed her, and she led us here, much to the dismay of the fellow at our feet. I'm not one to look a gift quirl in the mouth, but something about all this doesn't sit right with me. She has been at Quick-Think's side, make that on his bloody head, every step of the way, and now she decides to betray or keep us? If the cat could speak our tongue, I would have a question or two for her. Mayhap even 3. Can't believe I'm even considering this. But then it wouldn't be the strangest thing I've heard today. You there, cat. You're Shinoa, Quick-Think's little familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for yay, 1 for nay. Oh, great, the cat can understand us. Did she truly... Do you want to go home? 7 hells. The bloody Phobos might actually understand us. That doesn't mean we could trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do her master's dirty work. A moment, Uplanders. Tongue flaps of Round Rocks come to Backrix Bang case. 3 years ago, when Round Rocks found Codex Splinterstone, Round Rocks says Black Coral Child is there, onlooking. Backrix thinks nothing of this then, but now... You mean to imply that Shinoa here was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kitten 3 years ago, she would be a fully grown quirrell by now. Unless, that is, she took a shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss in light of recent events. If true, it would raise a still more troubling possibility that Roundrox's discovery of the Codex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quick Thinks to further his own end. Oh, this just gets better and better. Look, whatever's going on here, we're not like to find out by standing around talking. We need to delve deeper into that fortress. As luck would have it, Wedge claims his latest invention will allow us to do just that. I sent him and Biggs on ahead to the Maker's Quarter to perform the final tests. Meet them there when you're ready. I'll join you as soon as my own preparations are complete. Shinoa's just gonna hang out with us now. To travel back in time, set past wrongs aright. Who could resist such a temptation? And how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it. But in allowing the past to consume us, and making our every choice, our every action the correct one, would we not cease to live in the present, and in turn lose sight of our future? It is a path not to redemption, but to madness. Ah, Ashran. All fired up and ready to go, are we? Then I best hurry up and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be attacking the Primal on 2 fronts. As we speak, Y'shtola is leading an attempt to cut off the Primal source of ether. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head into the belly of the beast and rescue young Roundrox. Without her to view the Enigma Codex form, the Illuminati won't be able to turn back time anymore, giving us a fighting chance of beating the bastards. Chief reckons the shortest path is through the giant's great fat noggin. The only problem being that it's inside the barrier. Not to worry though, Wedge's latest wonder will take care of that. He's dubbed it the BBG-2, which he tells me is short for Barrier Be Gone. Of course, the barrier doesn't just serve to keep folk out, also keeps the Primal in. That being why Mide and her mates raised the bleeding thing in the first place. So the moment it goes down, there'll be nothing to stop the Colossus from running rampant if it has a mind to. Which means we're going to need to move fast. The Chief will take the Excelsior in as close as he can to Alexander's head, where you'll jump off and secure us away inside. Wasting no time, you'll then climb back aboard and Wedge will re-engage the barrier, all before our metal friend even knows what's happening. Got it? Good. Because we've got our work cut out for us. Let's get going. And now we're going into the Creator. One of your party members does not meet the requirements. Oh, Ren, have you not completed this section of the story to unlock the Creator parts? Well, I don't know, you might have. That's just my assumption since JJ was saying that you hadn't done this section of the story yet. Since I assume JJ's already done all the Alexander stuff and you're around the same point in the storyline that I am, so I just figured it must have been you who didn't do it. Nope, he didn't. Did Ren get too busy watching me voice act the storyline and not bother to complete the quests? Oh, darn it, I forgot. I'm not high enough level. I'm not high enough level to just ignore the enemies. He was fucking around with you in voice chat. He's good now. Okay. Yep. Now we're good. Oh. Wait. One last thing. I think it'd be really great if they let you have the visor that you can manually adjust, which is nice, but if they let you set it up so that it's like when I'm in a dungeon or an instance or something like that, put it on, and then when I'm in cutscenes or outside of an instance, take it off, basically. Although it's probably not a really common occurrence, because this is the first actual visorable piece of headgear I found that I actually want to toggle. Is Ren just like throwing a fit? You're playing TT? Alright, time to deactivate the barrier. Oh, yeah. We need to move fast before Alexander fully wakes up. Smoke is too thick. Can't see a damn thing. I'll have to press on alone. On foot. Alone, on foot? I don't know, missed the last section of that. Doesn't matter, we get it. That is a heck of a gunbreaker glam that other gunbreaker in our party has. I think she's looking to go to the beach. Woohoo! Whee! Yahoo! Straight up Mario noises. That is a truly hideous mutant thing. Refurbisher. And it's a life support unit, so I'm guessing all the creatures around it are gonna get like resurrected mid-fight. Oh, I'm dead. Don't mind me, I'm just counting the rings in this little mesh underneath us. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, never mind. Oh, ads first. Superior materials detected, switching to high priority mode. Oh, ads. Oh, and get out of that. Man, I just keep losing health very fast for some reason. There we go. What's with the power generator? Ah. They've got it handled, so you're supposed to carry them over to the ads that are just sitting on the ground, I guess. Kill the ads over the fire square. Oh. Here we go. There we go. Now let's see what happens with this one. Nothing special. I'll just roll greed on everything. Because I don't even know if I care about any of the stuff that I can get with this. Alright. Fine work, old friend. Thanks to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are. We're coming. But first, now that you're clear, we had best get that barrier back up before the big fella gets restless. Wedge, ready the BBG-2. And reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark! Well, now we've got the head poking out far enough that we could get in through there. Excellent timing, Y'shtola. Ash has done it. We have a clear path into the heart of the beast. Good. It is a relief to hear that at least one side of the operation proceeded according to plan. The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut off the primal source of ether proved wholly ineffective. Quite why, I cannot say, though I am hopeful that one among us can. What, Mire? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing, you mean? I think you'd better explain. Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws ether from its surroundings, both to sustain itself and to gain in strength. Master Matoya and I believed we could disrupt or at the very least inhibit this process by means of Arcanima. By creating a vast impassable etheric membrane between the primal and the land from which it drinks, eh? Which is why the old witch had me place those infernal devices of hers in every nook and cranny of this place. You telling me they don't work? Yes and no. As far as we can tell, the Arcanima are functioning precisely as intended. And yet, for reasons we have been unable to ascertain, they have had no measurable effect on the primal. Alright, out with it, Mira. If there's anything you haven't told us, we need to hear it now. We are running out of options. I fear it will not avail us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was out playing on my own one day when a stranger appeared before me. He told me anything my heart wished for could be mine, if I but heeded his words. In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves into my very soul. Reunite the scattered shards of the Enigma Codex, he said, and perform the sacred rite before the ruins that yet stand strong against the river's flow. Then, and only then, shall your hopes and dreams become reality. With that, he handed me a relic, a horn with a tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained, a gift from your friend Travanket. And then he was gone. It is interesting as, I never played 1.0, but I think I came to understand this when I was playing through the Alexander Raids on my trial account. The whole idea that Travanket was part of 1.0 and that Y'shtola and him had a past and they'd fought a bunch of times, and it was like this whole left open ended quest line from 1.0 that just never resolved, basically. I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Limsa, in the days before the calamity. Oh, they actually kind of tell you about it here, so there's that too. Might have guessed that the Asians had a hand in this. The hoard of which you speak was once rumored to reside on Seal Rock. It's a lost relic of the ancients with the power to manipulate the etheric energy in the very air around us. The Scions have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue were an artifact of such power to fall into the wrong hands. Finally, I do begin to see. If I have the right of it, Alexander's third core is using the horn to draw ether from far and wide. It's little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving an ilm, the Primal possesses the means to drain not just this land of ether, but our very star. Then our course is clear. If the old witch's magics won't avail us, we shall just have to get inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way. Indeed, and yet we must be wary. We have seen the course of time reversed once before. We may well see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, it is not to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state. Aye, they are free to turn back the clock again and again, the Primal growing stronger all the while. So what do we do then? We can't just give up. No, we press on. Lest we forget, controlling Alexander requires the Codex. The Codex is but a useless piece of stone without the mind of the Gorby girl. If we can rescue Round Rocks, Quick Thinks will have no way to flip the hourglass. The Circle of Knowing once tasked me with recovering the horn. It was through mine own negligence that Travanket required it. That it now endangers our world is my responsibility. Even were I not a scion, I should do all in my power to make amends. Whatever assistance I can offer, it is yours. Then it begins. I'll send word to our friends in Idleshire. Biggs, Wedge, ready the Excelsior. Ash, prepare for departure. Let Operation Rescue Round Rocks commence. That's blunt and to the point, Sid. Works for me. Uh-huh. Yep. The fact that we've got both versions of Shinoa. Take a quick restroom break. Ready to. Okay. Luckily, I was so busy with the cutscenes, you guys had plenty of time. 7 L's. Wasn't enough that those Illuminati lunatics had a bleeding time machine, was it? No, it had to be a time machine with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world. I mean, I'm used to the future of Eorzea being at stake, but this is the future, past and present, all rolled into one. We have to get Round Rocks out of there before those gobbies can put any more of their crazy schemes in motion. Speaking of gobbies, have you talked to old Backrix lately? Turns out the kitten you met wasn't Shinoa after all, just a doppelganger. He's already taken the little furball back to shortstop and given it a name, Schrödinger. Schrödinger? Or however you pronounce it. Anyway, I'd best be heading back that way myself. See you there, Ash. Biggs and Wedge's Excellent Adventure. It's a good quest name. Ready to head back into the belly of the beast, Ash? Alright, let's get this rescue mission off the ground. First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we were able to get our first good look inside Alexander's innards. As far as we can tell, Round Rocks is being held captive in what seems to be the central control chamber of the whole Colossus, called, helpfully, Central Control. As to how we reach it, you remember when you infiltrated Midas? There was that cavernous room with a dirty great city in it, eh? Well, we've spotted one of those floating platforms which goes back and forth between there and the place we need to get to. Quickest route to the city is straight through the giant's head. You'll go in through the hatch you opened for us last time, take care of any guards, and secure the platform I mentioned. Meanwhile, the chief and the others will be making their way to you via Midas, after setting out in advance to sweep the place for any nasty surprises. Once you've all rendezvoused, it'll be time for us to storm the control room, while me and Wedge stage a little diversion. Got all that? Good. Now let's crack some Illuminati skulls. Breath of the Creator. But first, I want to jump back to the... Whoop, guess I'm not going to. Oh well. I wanted to go see Schrödinger and see if there was any storyline associated with that. Love the fact that there's this gigantic city just inside Alexander. It's just like literally designed to be a fortress that moves through time and space and carries an entire city of people inside of it. It's so insane. I really like this song. Just a giant armored goblin. The Excruciatinator. Excruciatinator. Lame Brick Strike Box. I also love the giant goblin insignia on the walls. I don't remember what the plates do, so I'll just avoid them probably. How you doing, buddy? Careful. Well, he's never hitting the ground. Yeah, like I said, I wish you could set up the visor. I keep forgetting to toggle it before I go into the cutscenes. Excellent work, old friend. That platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quiet on our front, so 7 L's, we've got company. There you are, Ash. We're met by a small welcoming party. There was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're headed here as we speak. Round Rocks. So this is the Enigma Codex. Straight down into the core. And that must be the third and final core. 12 have mercy. If you could but see the volume of ether issuing from it. Just much swirly bright time wings can spread. Travel to over times. No, game. Make bad things good again. Could it be? Do we truly have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes. I could see him again. 3 years ago, me their lost dear one. Me their one's dear one back, yes? Round Rocks help me there. Round Rocks, no. You must save your strength. Me that worries too much. Round Rocks is strong, Gabi. Uplanders hold on to brain cases. Time wings spread. Seven L's, is the girl gone mad? Stop this, Round Rock. Stop, I say. Uh-huh. And back in time we go. Pigs. Where are we? Why is everything spinning? Biggs, Wedge, can you hear me? Roundrocks has engaged Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurtling into the past. We're... what? You're really the us from the future, then tell me, what number am I thinking of, are we thinking of? 69, dude! Sorry, they could not title this mission Biggs and Wedge Excellent Adventure without me thinking of that. Uh-huh. The Biggs, we're over here. You're not gonna believe this. Eh? What's Mide doing down there with those? Hold on. They're performing the summoning ritual. Bugger me, we really are in the past. What are the seven hells? Someone's taken control of the Colossus. Hold tight. Think it's about to go berserk. Uh-huh. Exactly. Good job, idiots. We literally caused everything. Damn it all. This isn't right. Must abort the summoning. Quickly, Mide, to the seal. The seal. Diane! No! Shh. What is metal making kitten doing? Bye, Schrodinger. And now Shanoa. It's amazing how difficult battles can be, and we're just cycling through dozens and dozens of skills to complete every battle. Yet when it's a cutscene, the goblins just stand up, pull out their guns, and shoot each of those aura once, and they each die. Yeah, that one will about completely destroy her, knowing that we literally caused the whole problem. It would seem we are back in our own time. Past is made right, and we return to now times. Treasure hunters' friends die, as it is writ, as it must be. Uplanders serve quick thinks well today. Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Quick thinks breaks into bitty pieces, fit in Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat round shape. All things Uplanders and Gobbies did are doing and will do. Doings happen over and over and over. Again for all times. So when Mida and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time. That's madness. Time is an endless circle. Oh, cheers. Cheers and love. Failure, my pain, my suffering was all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning? Let us away, quickly. Mide must hurry! No, nothing remains for me out there. My future, my past, my reason for being, all ended before it ever began. Mide! Mide! Oh well. Forgot that was there. Chief, Ishtola, and Round Rocks. Gods, I've never been so bloody glad to see you. I thought we'd never make it back in one. Wait, where's Mide? Mide stays behind in giant whirly cogs, all because of Round Rocks. Round Rocks must go back in to giant whirly cogs. Save Mide! You leave that to us, child. Wedge, get Jessie on that link pearl and tell her to bring the Excelsior around. I don't much care for the answer. We finally know the truth behind the events of that day 3 years past. Illuminati masterminded the massacre, and through some ungodly trick of time, 'twas us that brought them there to do the deed. And what about Mine? The only thing keeping her going was the hope that her beau's soul lived on in the machine. Seeing what happened to that poor bastard. Aye, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes. Sucked into the core of the Colossus to sate the Primal's appetite. If aught remains of him, it's no more than heat and light. Thus spake quick thanks. Exponential entropy. I think that's the song that I actually like, which will be good to have an orchestrion scroll for it. Quick thanks says the future's already been writ, eh? That we're fighting a losing battle. Well, we've got a thing or two to say about that, don't we, Ash? Round Rocks is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore. That's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we've got ourselves a straight path to the third and final core. Aye, the very heart of the Colossus. Put it out of action and the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, Ash. We'll show the Illuminati that the future's yet to be decided, and save Mide while we're at it. decent chunk of these. Maybe I'll be able to get a piece or two. Probably be able to get whatever the piece is associated with the bolts. Maybe the springs and the shaft. Probably not the springs. Maybe these two I'll be able to get a piece of the armor for. If I even really want it. Slick tricks. Oh, is this a fate? Yep, it's a fate. Oh, red. That's a good one. Yeah, I'm not. Mythbreaker. Mythbreaker works, I suppose, for what we're doing here. Yeah, for what we're doing here, Mythbreaker will work well. It's the fact that they don't sustain. The wings aren't accessories. That's another one of like the magic prisms or something, right? Have to get married? Wow, that seems like a very, very niche method of getting a what's effectively like a magic prism. Or is it like a is it a reusable? Is it you get one but you can use it as many times as you want? You have no idea what's happening. You're drawing. Just me voice acting the quest line, and then me and Ren screwing around while we're waiting for the timer. You made emojis of your static. Oh man. Mechanic where you have to slide into another person. We call it kissing the homies. Making kissing emotes for us left and right. Everyone can kiss everyone. Yo. Another fate going on? Eh. Wow, this is a pretty long wait time. Considering we've got 3 roles of the party filled. It's a really long wait time. Or if anyone else happens to be doing any of this stuff. Ugh. All those frickin' club advertisements and stuff, man. Be blacklisting all this stuff. Not a hiring, that's fine. Oh, there we go. It's a little annoying because I end up like blacklisting all those club advertisement accounts because I don't want to see all that garbage in Party Finder, but if they actually happen to use those accounts for any actual gameplay, it means I also it's very difficult for me to play with them at some point down the line. Not that that'll probably matter all that much. I mean, the odds of that happening are pretty slim. But I'm just sick of seeing Party Finder cluttered up with like 50 frickin' scream outs for the same club over and over again. Kind of garbage. Yeah. Is this one the boss that snipers you, or is this the one where you have to, like, jump on board when it leaves the arena, or you get caught up in an arena-wide AoE? I can't remember if this is one or the other, or if it does both of those. Oh god, this music. Fork and knife and fork and knife. Fork and knife and fork and knife. Okay, GA 100. Spread out? Away from him? Okay, what's the mechanic? Transformation model transfers, rapid fire mode, combat zone, blah blah blah, open duct. Okay, active time maneuver. This is my very first active time maneuver in the game. Very first one they've ever had me do. I don't know that it matters. Ready? Oh, nope, wasn't supposed to eject there. Or was, I guess, but I figured it was a hold action and instead it was just a hit this button to jump. Oh well. I think everyone screws up their first active time maneuver. Oh, that's an AoE, isn't it? Oh, that's what the benefit is. Okay. Okay, what do you got for me now? Do you have to destroy the plasma shield or focus on him? Plasma shield, I'm guessing. Oh, took that one right on the face. Don't mind me, just resting my eyes here. Oop. Oh. Well, at least I wasn't the only one to screw that mechanic up. Good luck, Ren. Wow. Very well done, Red. Very well done. That one is a party wiper. When we get it for normal raids. Outstanding, Ash! Another Illuminati creation reduced to scrap metal. I'll wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the gobbies running, scurrying back to the drawing board. There it is, the heart of the beast. Only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of the thing. To have reached this size in so short a space of time, the core must be taking in ether at a positively ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip away at it. Which means we'll need to change tack. Central control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It's not inconceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate or even shut off the flow of ether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail without the guidance of the Enigma Codex. There's only one person alive who can access its secrets. But Chief, do we really need to drag the poor girl back there? What if she falls into Illuminati hands again? Uplanders waste their tongue flaps. Quick Thinks has seen future. True future. And it ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly. Uplanders think they just lazy walk into central control. Quick thinks not. All passages are sealed. All floaty boards disabled. Only way left open is here, through core chamber. And when Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders in times. Quick Thinks has seen it. Thank you, Shanoa. Bad Shanoa. Wait, is it just me, or are you getting the feeling we've seen all this happen before? It is Watcher Book of Backrix. And look, writings end where Backrix leaves off, when Shanoa sends Watcher Book spinny falling from Backrix's fingers. What the? You mean to say the book Quick Thinks has been reading from all this time is your journal? The same journal that slipped from your hands when we traveled back in time? So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet, just a gobby with delusions of grandeur and a diary from the future. So the glorious bleeding future that he was always going on about, the one that was writ, was nothing but Backrix's record of the stuff we'd already seen? Bugger me. I just had a thought. Oi, Cat, are you Schrodinger from the shortstop, or are you Quick Thinks' familiar Shanoa? Twice for yay, was it, Chief? Yeah, he's both. I bleeding knew it. She's both. After Schrodinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, and don't ask me how she survived the drop, Quick Thinks found her, took her in, and gave her a new name. It's like they're two cats, but also one at the same time. Setting aside for the moment the question of whether or not that even makes sense, what possessed that confounded cat, whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place? I swear all she's done is made a right old mess of everything. Now, Wedge. Taking out our frustrations on a mewling kitten won't get us any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter. Backrix, you said the journal ends right where you left off, yes? There's nothing but blank pages from that point on. You hear that, everyone? Though Quick Thinks would have us believe otherwise, the future from here onward, that is still to be written. I'll be damned if we won't be the ones to write it. Sec. Alright. Hear that, everyone? Though quick thinks would have us believe otherwise, the future from here onward, yeah, that is, still be writ, blah blah blah. Okay. Repeat, I've already done that line. Future book is gone, but no matter. All knowings of true times are safe up here, in Quick Think's brain case. Quick Think's his chosen one, bender of history. Truth is unchanging. True times choose Quick Thinks to do their bidding. True times send Shanoa into past, deliver to Quick Think's knowings of future. True times live inside, guiding all of Quick Think's doings. Every tongue flap, every busy deal, every brain spark of Quick Thinks brings world closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful place as rulers of New World Order. True times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. Quick Thinks needs no future book, no gobby girl. Quick Thinks needs nothing and no one but own self. Future has chosen, and future chooses Quick Thinks. Yes, even now power granted by True Times wells from Quick Thinks' fingertips. Power beyond understanding of Uplander's feeble brain cases. Alexander, overwatcher of True Times, deliver divine judgment on ignorant Uplanders, and crush them out of existence for all times. Yep. Unfortunately, he can use the Enigma Codex. Ooh, Eileen logged in. God, I really just love my, I love my secret agent cat. Glam, it works so well on him, and every time I look at it, I'm just in my head here, secret agent cat, secret agent cat. Like, yep. Let me see if I've got this right. Zach. 3 years ago, the Quick Thinks back then found the journal that the Backricks are now dropped, which was the only possible because we traveled into the past. What with time being a circle and all that. So he had to look inside, and not knowing the truth of the matter, got it into his head that he was some sort of prophet, chosen to set history straight, and that Shanoa, who miraculously delivered the book to him, was a messenger from the future, sent to show him the way. That's all well and good, but the question remains, why'd that bloody cat start all this in the first place? What could she possibly stand to gain in setting in motion this ridiculous convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another question raised, eh, Ash? Exponential entropy. If this'll work... No, that doesn't work. Have I deleted it? Oh, I can't even get them for some reason. It won't even download them. No compatible. Please restart your game and try again. Ah. Must be because of my bad internet or something. Who knows? Oh well. Deal with it later. Rise, Orchestrion Scroll. Yes. Judgment Day. Alright, Ash. This is it. We still don't know exactly how we're going to disable that core, but we do know that our only chance is to get back to that central control room. We also know that there's only one way in, and that Quick Thanks isn't going to let us go through without a fight. Now, we can be pretty sure he can't see the future, not anymore at least. Without Round Rocks to read the codex for him, he won't be turning back time on us either. He's still a power-mad maniac, with some of the deadliest machina in the realm at his disposal. After losing that book of his, I'd wager his trigger finger's feeling pretty bleeding itchy. Alright, we best be ready for a battle and a half. Muscle against metal, man against machine. Gods. I don't know whether to laugh, cry, or soil myself. Mayhap all three. Here comes the chief now. It's time to move out. Tick, tock, tick, tock. Time moves on. Imperfect past giving way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of place in New World Order, Alexander will judge. Zawardo! Yes, all is as Quick Thinks foresees. Truth hammer of Alexander falls on uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in Illuminati future. Here, uplanders meet their end times. Uh-uh. Nani? What? Freeze time field deactivated? Shh. No matter. Uplanders will be reduced to smolder dust fire. Just suddenly Alexander's in front of you. Ah! You almost singed my tail. Seven hells. Now that was a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone alright? A Colossus inside the Colossus. Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went. Or more accurately, when. If I'm not mistaken, what we're looking at is a localized distortion of time. The only question is when our metal friend will reappear. Better not to wait, lest it catch us unawares. Ash, I need you to head into the distortion and dismantle that thing. We'll secure a path to central control while you do. Good luck. Soul of the Creator. Alright. Mellow. Mellow. It's like, you don't see me, and then logged out immediately. Oh. Looks like whoever our other tank is AFK. Oh. What do you mean wasn't you? I thought you were still playing a ninja. Or did you change over to a tank? Oh, I guess that was Ren, because it gave us a penalty. So yeah, I guess that was Ren who was inactive. Uh-oh. I didn't even notice that it gave us a penalty. I just figured it was the other tank that was going to sync up with us. But no, it looks like Ren may be AFK. Alright. This'll be fun. Ah, jeez. Accidentally unmuted myself there while clearing my throat. Oops. Okay. Wow. That was some real damage. Oh. So here comes the music change and the phase change and everything. All right. Oh, Zawaru though. Wait, no. Hey, don't teleport over near me. Ow. Ow. Rise up, rise. With me, rise, with me, rise up. Rise. This is a good one. Rise with me, rise with me, rise. Don't mind me. Just admiring this beautiful gear here. Oh. Missed that. Ooh. Yep. I assume they were talking about getting into that glowing orb, but unfortunately when I got resurrected on the other side of the arena and had to try and run it. Didn't work too well. We've still got one healer alive. Hopefully they can recover. we'll even get an LB3 out of this, considering how much health he still got left. So we might be able to save ourselves if we go down a lot later. Watch where you're stepping here, Alexander. Don't be moving too far to the right now. I need to be getting crushed. Summon Alexander? Much better. Time freeze. Man. Dio here really just won't leave us alone. Nope. I was standing right in the middle of it when it went off. Oops. Man, I am just dropping mechanics left and right. Yeah, no, we don't have any healers up. All healers are down. Yep, I didn't understand like half of those mechanics, so whatever. I want my mom. Oh god. It's a heck of a book. Just remember the edges of the blue triangles are safe. And DPS get in the orbs when they show up if you're alive. Oh. I can't not be cheering when Rise comes on. It is interesting that it's a mechanic where it's like a tank has to LB this. Like, there's no question about it. Oh. I think that's a spread out mechanic. I'm really not certain, but I know I was targeted, so I guess we'll see. Yeah, it seems like it, because it looks like he hits each of us that are targeted. So probably need to spread out to make sure we're not getting multiple people hit multiple times. Time gates? Time gates. Whoop! Into the time gates. Crap. I'm super dead from that for some reason. I legitimately don't know why I died from that and why it seemed like everyone else took only about a quarter of their health. I don't know. No, I don't think we need a heal LB3 right now. There's only a couple of us down. If a bunch of other people go down soon, then yeah. Now, maybe. Woof! There we go. Finally. And bye-bye, Alexander. Yay, Alexander complete. What the? Everyone left? And I got everything, including the toy Alexander. Everyone else just pieced out and didn't want any of it. I don't know if I can actually summon them in here. Yeah, can't change it here. You do not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone, follow me. The flow of ether to the core must be stopped. Pray lend us your strength one more time, child. When quick thinks winds back time, doings of Uplanders will be undone. History will be rewritten, and Illuminati will rule over New World Order. If you think you can take Round Rocks from us, you're welcome to try. Foolish Uplanders, knowings of Enigma Codex are not known to just one. What in the... The damn thing's responding to him. Uplanders are slow-seeing. Quick Thinks never needed Gobby Girl from beginning. Yeah, well, your goblin shot her friend, so she'll shoot yours. When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, its power will be such that it could entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life until you had no choice. Treasure hunter. But treasure hunter is too slow coming. Future has chosen. You poor deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? The future doesn't choose us. We choose the future. Now, child. Okay, that seemed to work. So the knowledge of the Enigma Codex allowed you to disable the core. Power stores are depleting rapidly. Without a steady supply of ether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away. Shh. Androx is glad to see Treasure Hunter safe. But how is Treasure Hunter sneaky hiding from Illuminati? I don't know. It was a great shaking, and I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped place. Must have lost consciousness because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago. Sounds to me like you had a nice nap in a rubbish chute. What matters is that you're safe. With that, I think we can declare this operation a success. You unlock the Savage, we could easy take you through it. Yeah, if we go into the Savage unsynced, you guys could probably beat it in like 5 seconds. Exit. Okay. Would seem our work here is done. Let us take our leave. Hi, Shanoa. Oh. Damn it all. Didn't we kill that bastard? Negative. Quick thinks better built own body. Made stronger than ordinary Gobby. Quick thinks not unmade by simple flesh wound. Better built. Seven Hells, that's not a mask, it's his face. He's more Machina than Goblin. He's more Machina than Goblin now. Oh, Alexander, Lord of Steel and whirling cogs, outspread wings of time, let ignorant and unworthy feel divine judgment. The Codex responds. He means to return to the past? Access denied? What this means? This red glow. Alexander is refusing to obey his commands? Well, so much for you. Alexander, drunk brain machine. Quick thinks is chosen one. Tongue flaps of quick thinks must be obeyed. It would seem Alexander has achieved what a simple flesh wound could not. Quick thinks permanent deactivation? Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know better, I would say the machine had a mind of its own. Well, it's a primal, dude. The whole thing is a primal. Of course it has a mind of its own. Diane? My love? Could it truly be you? You've been there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me? Keeping me safe. Did it just blink twice? Look at me, that machine's actually talking to her. So his soul really was in the Primal all this time? Chief, is that even possible? The core. Without the Codex to bridle its power, it rages out of control. It drinks in ether like no Primal I've ever known. We must stop it now, lest Eorzea be bled dry. Finally, I see. This is why you summoned me to this place, isn't it, my love? Thank you for guiding me here, Ash and Round Rocks. Know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friends. Me, no! My friends, leave this place. Leave now. Fear not. Alexander will trouble you no longer. I don't know if they're supposed to be like on the edge of the ethereal sea and basically dead, or if this is supposed to be like its own internal ethereal sea that Alexander has inside of its core. Stand inside a mathematical simulation calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. Huh. Okay, so this is Alexander's own ethereal sea that it has inside of it. What of our companions? Are they... Their fate was not mine to change, neither. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History is as it was, as it should be, free of the paradoxes that spelled its undoing. From this place, unfettered by the mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out upon past, present, and future, seeing infinite possibilities. I see what it sees, and feel what it feels. This perfect machine, born from yearnings for an ideal world. If you could only see the worlds I have seen. A world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist. Every nation brought under their yoke. A world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. That would be interesting. Alexander dreamed all the realities imaginable, all the realities mathematically computable, and in the end reached a single logical conclusion. It would change nothing and erase itself from existence. But why? Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space and reshape history for the better. But such power comes at great cost. Sheer quantity of ether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately, but inevitably, bring ruin to this world. This perfect machine, this supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat. And so it chose to do nothing, to leave history untouched, and the future in the hands of man, with all his imperfections. Such was Alexander's divine judgment. A time will come when the fate of this world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me, the future from that day forth remains shrouded in mystery, beyond even the Colossus's ability to calculate. And yet, Alexander chose to believe in that man, and the light within him. I've met that man, my love, and I believe in him too. There was but a single time Alexander was spurred to action, not to change history, but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the events that followed had potentially disastrous consequences for our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures, separated by nary a thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time bleeding the land of ether. And in the end, the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it had already been set in motion, Alexander sent forth a humble servant to do its bidding. Yep, tiny little kitty. A clockwork squirrel. An eternal child to gently nudge history back onto its proper path. Now but one task remains. Having become one with the horn, the core is well nigh indestructible. It would only regrow itself until it bled the world dry, and so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away, far from the reach of man. Closed pocket of space-time. Fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity for all eternity. That is where the core must go, and us with it. Don't you see, my love? We are already there. In coming here to you, I have closed the circle of time. I am all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish. So as I took it in hand, I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for the one true desire in my heart. To be with you, forever. Sure, it'll probably be pretty quick and easy for me to just go grab, go to Revenant's Toll, I believe, and pick up the No, actually, it may not be Revenant's Toll. It may be here in Idleshire. Revenant's Toll is where you pick up the minstrel's ballads, not the savage. Round Rocks is back in Idleshire with the chief. Everyone's safe and sound, except for Mita, that is. Poor lass always had a flair for the dramatic, but to think she'd throw herself into the core. It's odd, though. Could have sworn I heard her voice in there, saying the Colossus would trouble us no more, or something of the sort. For what it's worth, it has been sleeping like a baby ever since we got out. That's not the half of it. Take a closer look inside the barrier, Ash. It's like time is standing still. Buggered if I know what it all means. But I'd like to believe Mita and her love somehow sealed away the core for us. Softens the blow a bit, you know. Actually, maybe it's... No, it wouldn't be Biggs. This will be the finisher quest, right? Yeah, this will just be the storyline end, which gives us all the orchestrion roles for everything. It is the Wandering Minstrel. Okay. So Revenant's Toll. Ugh. Still not sure how we managed it, but I'm just happy to be out of that godforsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a damn shame what happened to me today. Hold on a moment, Ash. She's what? Aye, Chief, leave it to us. Bloody hells, Ash. Roundrocks has gone missing. I've been worried sick about the poor lass ever since we got back. I mean, how would you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself into a running engine? Wager she's run off somewhere the two of them used to frequent together. Wedge and I'll have a look around here. Why don't you search for the collector's quarter? Come on, let's find her before she gets herself into any more trouble. Oh, nope, this way. Oh, it is Uplander. Why does Uplander come to this place? Roundrocks is sorry for worrying Uplanders. Roundrocks just wants to go to quiet place and do some back thinking. Running out of Giant of Whirlycogs, Roundrocks feels something rattling in pocket. So Roundrocks reaches in and cannot believe what she finds. Rattling thing is glowstone, Roundrocks' favoritist treasure. But it is dark. Even with many tryings, glowstone does not glow for Roundrocks. Not anymore. There you are, child. We were worried sick about you. What's that, Ash? Is that a miss? The Codex no longer responds to her touch. Intriguing, if not entirely surprising. Were I to guess, I would hazard that it's because this experience has served to open her eyes. The Enigma Codex was born from one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection, its knowledge sealed off from any who harbored even a sliver of doubt as to the merits of the ideals it espoused. Quick thinks, Mide in her youth, Roundrocks, though their reasons might differ, arrogance, youthful idealism, childish innocence, none thought to question the words within, and so the Codex opened itself to them. But now Roundrocks has seen with her own eyes what blind devotion to ideals can bring. And she is not the naive child she was before. Aye, it's all well and good to dream of building something perfect, but sooner or later you have to stop dreaming and start doing. Hammering it together by your own hand, with your own blood, sweat, and tears. In so doing, you're forced to confront your own failings, and deal with your frustrations at the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. Else there may come a time when you just want to tear the whole bloody thing apart and start again. More often than not, you emerge from it all with something you can hold on to, and carry with you into the future. And that will do a damn sight more for you than any starry-eyed ideal. Roundrocks understands. Roundrocks will collect more and more junk. Build city of great treasures with own hands. Roundrocks has just one wish. Not glowing glowstone is piece of Mide's dream. Roundrocks will give it back to Mide. A noble wish, child. Would that we could grant it, but I fear the steel giant and all that lies within the barrier is far beyond the reach of mortal hands. Frozen in a single moment until the end of time. That's a fate I'd not wish on anyone. Well, look who it is. You have a real knack for turning up underfoot, don't you? I'm reminded of the apparent ease with which this little squirrel seemed to slip in and out of the Colossus. Were it not for the small matter of time having stopped in there, I'd send her in with Round Rock's glowstone without a moment's hesitation. There you go, JJ. You finally got it. My yeah. And Shanoa here is meowing at us. Two Mews. And that suggests... Oh no, that's Stola actually. Two Mews. Might that suggest a willingness to try? Meow, meow. Giving a stone to a cat in hopes of delivering it to two souls trapped in time. Now I think we've seen everything. Do you think those two will ever be free of that place? Mayhap, one day, when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes a reality. In that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands. Shh. Leave to Round Rocks. Round Rocks works hard. Build sparkly, shining future for Mide. As shall we, child. And with that, Ash, we must take our leave. For all you've done to stave off yet another primal threat, you have our gratitude. Oof. I contacted Biggs and Wedge to let them know that they can call off the search. Needless to say, they were relieved to hear that Round Rocks is safe. There was also a matter they were looking to discuss with you. Said they'd be waiting for you back at the shortstop. If you will be returning to the shortstop, I would ask a small favor of you as well. Pray, deliver this volume to Backrix, and tell him I believe it is that which he seeks. Till next we meet, Ash. JJ, I'm telling Julie that you meowed for us. Too bad Julie wasn't here today. He's sleeping. Oh well. Guess Julie's gonna have to find it on his own, cause I'm not clipping it. So we'll have to just watch the video and find it. Now Round Rocks is safe at shortstop. Ash! And Backrix is easy breathing. Uplanders have thanks of Backrix. Uplanders being present for Backrix? Yep, a book. This is Charlie and Legend book from Y'shtola. Backrix has waited for Legend book for a long time. Backrix has been reading about many things. About Enigma Codex and blue-haired Uplander that writes it. Maybe these knowings will save Gobbyflock from Giant of Whirlycogs, thinks Backrix. Now Giant of Whirlycogs sleeps, and Gobbyflock is safe. But still, Backrix would fill Braincase with knowings. Fill pages of Watcher book with data. Let Backrix see. Yes, yes. It is just as Backrick's... Are Backrick's eyes playing tricks on him? Oh, you feeling all right there? You look like you've seen a ghost. Page tells fairy legend of Hotgo tribe, uplanders of blue hair. Many, many years ago in old times, two children, boy and girl, outstepped from belly of great steel giant. Two children grow to man and woman, becoming father and mother of great people of Hotgo. So they travel back in time and are reborn as children. Names of two are Diane and Mide. Look at hand drawing. Even faces are same looking. Gads, if that's our Mide and Diane, then that means that one day they'll be freed from their fate and reborn far, far in the past. So after searching for nearly an eternity, they finally found the perfect world they were searching for. Maybe just a fairy tale, but I for one would like to believe it. And fairy legend goes on. Two children step out of steel giant holding small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on ground, but hold stone in hand and shiny lights. Glowstone of round rocks. Man, I really can't do goblin storylines for too long. That just kills my throat. That weird, scratchy, scuffed goblin voice. Let me see if I have this straight. The codex fragment you gave to that coral a few moments ago now features in a legend from ages past? That can't be possible, can it? Yep, and there it goes. At this point, I'm about ready to believe bleeding anything. That reminds me, there's something I wanted to ask you, Ash. Remember when we went into the core and almost got our asses fried by that colossus inside a colossus? I felt the strangest sensation then, feeling that chilled me to the bone. As if something terrible had happened that I couldn't for the life of me remember. I felt it too. Tell us, did you see anything when you were going in and out of time? Do you have any idea what happened to us while Quick Thinks was spinning the hands of the clock? I'm gonna be ominous about it with them. Like, you don't want to know. You're afraid? You do? Well, that's not ominous in the least. On second thought, how about you don't tell us? Thank you very much. Look at no arguments from me. There's some secrets better left secret. From the look on Ash's face, I reckon this is one of them. Anyway, it seemed this long and thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done, but now that Quick Thinks is out of the picture, I've got high hopes that Round Rocks and her friends will one day build their shining kingdom of rubbish and refuse. Speaking of work, we better get back to it before the chief catches us chattering. Always a pleasure, Ash. Till next time. That's a lot of orchestrion. New chapter of New Game Plus. And a new title, too, right? Yeah, Wings of Time. Not sure where I'm going to use that one, but we shall see. Do I go to Idleshire? I had a teleport offer, so I figured I'll just check it out myself. Yeah, no. Not here. It'll be Revenant's Toll. See, I think she'll probably have a couple of quests for me, actually, because I think, oh, she doesn't have any. Maybe I picked hers up. Or maybe he has multiple? Yep. Steam and Steel, Refrain for the Undaunted, Who Lives, Who Dies, Who Retells Your Story. Jesus. He's got a lot. I need to pick up some of these minstrel ballads. Song of Steam and Steel is probably the one we're looking for, though. Whispering winds bear tales of an adventurer's daring do unto mine insatiable ears. One episode in particular whetted mine appetite. Did you perchance encounter a colossus of steam and steel in Dravania? Ah, so it's true. Speak on then, friend. I would hear more of your trials and tribulations within the towering automaton. A god born of goblin prayer, a citadel upon legs whose very life spelled death to all without. How marvelous! My muse stirs at the mention of such wonders, moves me to song. Hearken now unto your own tale, brave hero. O friends far and near, I challenge you all to think of a marvel so strange or so tall, a steely-skinned giant whose veins course with steam, in whose bright burnished bosom foul goblins did scheme. A heaven to they who therein did dwell, but one whose mere being made all else a hell. Forsooth he could not well be left to abide, so into his huge hand a hero did stride, and battled through legions to reach his hard heart, conspiring at last to rend it apart. His core being no more, the giant fell still, though the goblins remained there to plot for the ill. Ah, my muse has left me. But tell me true, did I capture the essence of your journey? Well, you embellished, which is going to make it much harder, but otherwise, sure. Well, a poet must change one or two details for dramatic effect. A ballad should rouse its audience, not send them to sleep, after all. Pray, accept my humble verse into your heart. Songs give the listener fresh eyes to see. Mayhap mine own will allow you to look upon your deeds anew. And then red bricks in the Maker's Quarter. You know, one of these days when I get together with you guys, maybe I'm just gonna come in here, grab one quest, whatever it happens to be, from him, and then we're just gonna, like, synced queue into that quest and try and beat some, like, random savage that I've never touched before or something. Right? We don't have time to do this one synced, though, because I'm already, like, over an hour longer than how long I usually stream, so I just want to run through this Savage once with you guys, success or failure, basically, and then I'll probably stop the stream for the day. I don't think I have a big rush to go right this second, which is why I'm able to stay longer and do this stuff. It's just that streaming for prolonged periods of time can not be ideal. The fact that I use a headset is one of the problems, because having the cups over my ears and all that for a long period of time just ends up giving me a headache. I think once I get a little money in my bank account, I'm gonna probably switch out to, like, been in a voice chat with Ren for 9 hours. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna switch over to, like, earbuds and a separate microphone that I can just put on my desk, so I don't have to do that. And that might let me stream for, like, longer periods of time. But also, you know, I just recovered from being sick and my mom is still sick, so I just want to make sure to, like, check on her at some point tonight and make sure she's doing alright. For 9 hours straight. Gamer struggle, the grind, yep. Alexander Gordius. Poetical outpourings of the wandering minstrel. You can now relive your foray into Gordius. Wait, is that right? I don't know if it was Gordius that we wanted. Yes, it is Gordius? Okay. As long as we have the right one. That was just weird, because Gordius was the first section. I figured the Savage would be, like, the final battle. Or is the final battle the one that's, like, the Epic of Alexander or whatever? No. He is just an ultimate. The whole Savage tier of the raids we just went into. Oh, yeah. And then the ultimate based around Alexander. Okay. Oh. Wait, so is the Savage not just like a boss fight? Is the Savage like the hard mode of the dungeon, basically? Pretty much. Okay, yeah. So Savage is just like a hard mode dungeon. Ones we're doing are boss fights, I think. Oh, tank. Magitech Walker tank. Oh, man. Oh, with wings and a whole power cell thing on the back? Jeez. These do look good. And they'll be great mounts for my machinist. So the Gobwalker is from the 4th of the 2nd tier. And this one is from the last fight. Yay, fake complete. Not that we did anything. Which one are we doing? Up to you guys. I've never done this before. It's gonna give you the option if you only want to do one. If you think we can actually run these ones pretty quickly unsynced, then we can probably do all 4. Like I said, I don't have to rush away tonight. I should be good. I don't want to stream for like a bunch more hours, but if we go for another half hour or so, I should be fine. The entire section, just 2 fights. To get the mounts from them, just the 2 fights. So we can run just the 2 fights if you guys want. If there's any story or anything, actually, you know what? If there's story associated with it, I don't want to do that because I don't want to be voice acting more story tonight. So yeah, let's just do those 2. And I will also... Let's see. You know what? Oh, I still have my Sky Pirate glam on this one. What's my Reaper look like? Why not? I'm pretty much good when you guys want to go. I'm just grabbing, like, whatever my highest level class is. Party leader's application has been denied. You do not meet... Was that me? Do we have to do them in order for me? Like, I can't go into the later ones until we've done the early ones? That's okay. We can do all 4 if we have to do them in order. It would make sense. They probably are going to try and make me run through them one at a time. Do not meet one or more of the requirements. What are the requirements that we're missing here, then? Information. 1 to 8 players. Disciple of War Magic. Level 60. Eye level 190. I should have a 190 eye level. Yeah, 347. I'm more than fine eye level-wise. If we do have to do all of them, we'll do them later because, yeah, no. That'll be fine with me. Which ones? The 8th one or the 12th one? So... Arm... Or... Burden? Let me check this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Burden. 3, 4. Or soul. I see burden, but I don't see soul. Yeah, I don't see soul here at all. I can't scroll any lower. Burden's the last one on my list. I don't have the one that you were trying to put us into, do I? You didn't pick up all 3. No, I didn't pick up all 3. I thought they might have been part of different ones. I can do that, though. What? It's been so long since the last time I hung out with the minstrel that I figured he had like 3 different ultimate minstrel ballads for me for like 3 different bosses. Not all of them were part of this quest line. You're too cute, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. Refrain for the undaunted. Oh, yep, it is. First tale on lips of every adventure in the tavern, the details which I can't even scarce believe, say within the rusting relic, Shraz the Thaliak, a hero met with a company of warriors wrought from solid steel. Rather thought it might be you, and you say you cross swords with these dread automata? Splendid. Tell me everything. Let me hear the sounds of battle echoing through the giant's iron innards. Story stirs my muse from her slumber. Tale reminds me of another, that of the 3 great kings, Alexander, Midas, and Gordius. Covetous to the core, they spent their lives in a fever of conquest. never for a moment satisfied with their lot, that an ambulating paradise of wisdom and erudition should honor their memory is curious indeed. I can only assume that the genius who conceived it was possessed of a wicked sense of humor. Oh, a story so steeped in myth could scarce fail to stir the spirit of song within me. Lend me your ear, friend, that I might regale you with the tale of your own adventure. Giant siren innards the goblins did toil, through sunrise and sunset intruders to foil, till the limb of their lodging did chance to awake, a path for our weariless hero to make. Thus did he aim for the beast's second heart, cleaving both it and its keepers apart. And in spite of his triumph, the goblins all laughed, and by means lost to meaning in victory basked. Yea, the giant of steel was far more than it seemed, with power beyond knowing, potential ungleaned. And thus was our hero compelled to withdraw, resolved to return into battle once more. Courageous struggle rendered in naive style, recalling your fantastic tale, the fantastic tales of youth. But tell me true, did I capture the spirit of your journey? Took certain liberties, of course, but then such poems just do more than simply portray an event. They must tantalize the senses and stimulate the imagination. Hymn a battle is as old as time itself. Sung from the heart, it can inspire even the meekest soul to greatness. How do I think the poem will end? I was hoping you might tell me. Get someone in here to help us. Go ahead. I just need to grab this last one. Lives who dies who retells your story. Well met, friend. Might we perchance be able to shed light on a most remarkable rumor that has reached mine ears. Out of a time-straddling hero who did rescue the gauby flock of Idleshire from a future most dire. Ah, but the 12 smile upon me today. 'Tis a stirring tale indeed, and one made more affecting by the unadorned manner in which you tell it. Struggle for the future so grand as to span the boundaries of time and space. Would that I had been there to witness it with mine own eyes. Must say, mine interest was specially piqued by the part about turning back time. If I understand correctly, had you triumphed over the giant only for the goblins to reverse the flow of time, thereby compelling you to do battle over and over and over again. Primal's power would have grown so nigh infinite proportions. Well, we must all thank the 12 that you and your companions were able to break this vicious cycle. As a performer, I must confess to some curiosity over how the final battle with such a foe might unfold. Not that I want for inspiration, of course. Your tale is more than sufficient. Even now my muse stirs within me, hearken unto her song. Breast of the giant a crystal did stand, whose hunger for ether spelled death for the land. Thus did our hero swear never to cease, till he'd torn out the heart of the great metal beast. Yet for all of his labors, both bruising and brave, the goblin stood poised to make history their slave. The giant, however, had plans of its own, and plucked from the goblins their dream of a home. For it saw but one way to set history right, a champion of ages, a hero of light. So the giant now sleeps as it did once before, in a moment repeated forever and more. You'll forgive me if I took certain liberties in my retelling of your tale. My audience are a demanding lot, and they have come to expect a certain grandeur from my work. My only regret is that I was not able to weave every remarkable detail of this most improbable adventure of yours into my humble composition. Of particular interest to me was the recurring theme of desires and dreams, and the power they may come to hold. If I possess no ancient relic to grant form to one's wishes, might it not be said that music has a similar power, albeit in a more intangible sense? Should your travels chance to take you back to the scene of your triumph, pray reflect on your adventures with my song in your heart. You may yet be surprised by what you see. Alright. Ooh, Sussy Alexander. Jirla Keldor. Shut up, you stupid. Does this in Raid too? Alright. I just need to go talk to these two goblins to trigger the next sets. Raid has become Amogus. I hate it. Amogus. Every raid night is Amogus. Stands guard over giant of worldly cogs. None shall pass. Yep. Next set up. Alexander Midas. Kicked from the static. Sussin and bussin'. Jesus. Oh. First rule of Gobby Watchguard, keep steady nerves at all times. Second rule of Gobby Watchguard, if danger comes to Gobby, ignore first rule and make speedy feet. Sounds about right. Xander the Creator. You know what, I should probably stick to Machinist for this, even though it's not my highest level class, and I'm probably gonna die in every single one of these fights. Okay, I should have all three of them unlocked now. JJ. Yep, I should be. Alright, so now we're able to get in. I am going to be a massive anchor around your guys' necks, I'm guessing. Because I'm at proper level for this, and all of you are 30 levels ahead of me, so I'll try to stay alive. Shut the fuck up. Don't attack the one that lands in the middle or we die. Okay. Ow. I think I might have attacked something I wasn't supposed to. That or we just let the plasma get too close. Oh yeah, there I go. I'm gonna be doing a lot of floor inspecting in these trials. And Voltron, unite! At least I could sit here and listen to this cool music. Oh. Sins of the Savage Son. The rest of you guys breathing hard like that makes no sense, and for me, I shouldn't even be standing. Ooh, chest gear, sword and shield, a weapon coffer, huh? And Faustlet. We might have done the wrong one. That's okay. I got a bunch of gear and a minion. I'm good with that. It's fine though. Illuminati reportedly designed this minute automaton for the purpose of testing the effectiveness of their newest weapons. Perhaps being used as target practice has filled it with the need to lash out against imagined enemies. He will shelter you from the Sturms. Oh, and I'm picking up the manifestos too. Sustis, don't stand near others here. Okay. Those spread out. Oof. Hey, you know what I never did? Never put a potion on there. I mean, that'll give me a little extra uptime. I'm still gonna go down before long before we finish, but still. Yep. Of course, turning away from the explosions. Here is the mount. Gobwalker gear. Gobwalker shielding. Don't know if I need that, but whatever. Gobwalker gear. Get 3 shieldings, you can have someone craft a minion. Oh, and it plays the song too. That's great. I mean, it makes sense that it does, but I'm just glad it does. It has these tiny little... It's these teeny tiny little wings that have to flap so hard just to try and keep it up. It's goofy. So goofy looking. Ooh, this guy's gonna wipe the floor with me. What was that? Aurora. Oh, that's the Gunbreaker. I forgot the Gunbreaker had a regen. Goodbye, Ash. Yes, goodbye to me. Tactician. It's not gonna help, but I'll Tactician anyway. Bye-bye. It was nice knowing you guys. Luck with the rest of the fight. Shirla praying for me. Like, yeah. There was no way I was surviving that phase change buster. We didn't have any LB3s or a tank to use an LB3 to shield us, so there was no way. Sorry, I was AFK a second there because I had to clip something. Ooh, there we go. And a toy Alexander. Unable to select need or greed for items already in your possession. Oh yeah, I already picked up the Alexander in previous run. In the original run. And Aradeus Master Key. No. Drop. Aradeus Master Key. Aradeus Mount. There's the wings. Yay! All right. I've been going for a while, so let's go with this song. Wow. Ah, come on. Why does it do that? There you go. That should be a good angle. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and finish the stream for the night there. So we completely finished the Alexander Raid storyline. And then I screwed up a dozen times and we got into the Savage Tiers and we ran those and then grabbed the mounts. I think I might want to stream tomorrow. No, wait, tomorrow is Sunday, Super Bowl Sunday. Not that I care about the Super Bowl, but I think my family is coming over for the Super Bowl, so we're probably having some good snacks and family hangout time. So I probably won't be streaming tomorrow, but I'm not certain of that. So if not tomorrow, then definitely by Monday. And Ash, you flew away. Yes, I can actually still somewhat see just a sliver of my game in the background, and I can see my character is flying forward. I just hope I don't hit anything. Oh well. But so I've gone over a couple times the different things I'll probably be doing as I stream going forward. Like, I finished Alexander. If I'm hanging out with my friends again next time I stream, maybe we'll get into like some of the more crazy extremes or Minstrel's Ballad stuff. Maybe even try some of those things synced, like Warring Triad Extreme, and I still have the Minstrel's Ballad version of Nidhogg I want to do. Things like that. If I'm going in solo on my own into Final Fantasy, I'll probably run Monk and Samurai's quest lines the next time I go solo. But not just Final Fantasy XIV. I want to add a little something else into the mix, probably just temporarily for now. I've been talking to JJ and Julie about like Minecraft mods and a mod pack, and maybe even playing something like that together with a couple of us playing it all together. And so I might start adding in some days where I'm doing Minecraft and I'm playing like testing mod packs, right? Like testing various mod packs to see if I think they're a good fit for what I want to use them for. So not like 20, 30, 40, 50 hours of playing Minecraft on one pack over and over, but just like one day of playing a mod pack a little bit and sort of feeling it out. So I may start doing those pretty soon. But those are some ideas of what I might do next. And again, every time I go live, I make sure to put out a tweet and I post it in Discord and all that stuff. So if you are not using notifications or don't get Twitch notifications or don't care about Twitch notifications, but you do want to keep up with the stream and what's going on in our community, then those are the best ways to keep up with me. The YouTube tends to be like separate videos I do. It's not like reposts of my streams or anything. I'll do like guide videos and things like that on the YouTube. Alright. Anyway, I will see you guys next time I go live, either tomorrow or Monday. And thank you, JJ, and all of our new friends that were hanging out with us tonight and playing the game with us tonight. And I will see you guys later. Night, JJ.